Man.
Oh, Lord.
Alrighty, if everyone is ready, Faley, are you here?
I think she was
I'm
here.
here.
Okay.
Alrighty, Niall Flinger.
Yep.
No.
I do not exist.
Oh damn. Well, all right. I guess we need. All right. I guess we'll see each other tomorrow. Bye, everyone.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bye.
Hey, bye. Farewell. All right. In all seriousness. Oh, Niall actually left. Get your ass back in here, bitch. All right. In all seriousness, let us begin.
Good job.
When last we left off, our band of adventurers had engaged in combat with the fearsome dragon Nezakir. After a pitched battle and the loss of several noble souls from the city watch, eventually the beast was finally slain, though not without some assistance towards the end. Nezakir attempted to flee for his own salvation, but an unexpected arrival from an old ally stopped his escape dead in his tracks. The prophet had appeared seemingly from nowhere, informing you all that you were needed once more. As the snow and frost begins to settle. As the snow and frost begins to settle over the battlefield, soldiers from the nearby town are gathering up their wounded, their dead and injured. Most of the soldiers are fairly worse for wear. But for the time being, things are quiet for now. As the dust and the ice has settled, the prophet stands before you all. You have all done well, and grown far stronger than I could have anticipated. Not many could stand against a dragon such as Nezakir. Though I had hoped we would have more time. Our enemy moves ever forward. Events have transpired elsewhere in the world, and you are needed once again. Tend to your wounds and prepare. Tend to your wounds and do as you wish. Do as you wish for now. I will prepare a portal to return us to the grove. From there, he seems to almost trail off for a moment in thought before he says, "We have an unexpected guest."
Are you going to tell us who this guest is, or?
That was my segue for you guys to do as you please real quick, namely regarding our little dragon here.
Oh, he
The
just
hu-
like
yeah.
pops. He just goes.
Yeah.
I
The
hate how he does that.
yeah. No, he's here. He's here in the flesh.
Oh, okay.
He just, but as he just says, we have an unexpected guest. He turns and makes his way to a nearby tree, kind of sitting down on the wood for a bit of support as a dancer tends to him. Dirk, you begin cutting into the dragon. Go ahead and roll survival.
What's that crinkly wrapper sound?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright, what did you want me to make?
Go ahead and roll a survival check for me, if you would. Are you looking for anything in specific?
Any edible meats, typically. I'd almost say ribs, but probably choice cuts. Fuck it, maybe the heart. I heard that's a delicacy.
Not necessarily, but
I was about to say, what is the cultural significance of eating fucking dragons? And then I realized
very
Dirk would probably just eat a human if he could.
Fuck you, he has class. Alright, survival.
Yep.
Come on, Dirk. Oh, that should not be made with advantage, but 18.
with an 18, you kind of slice into the flesh. There's a lot of meat here to work with, and you don't really necessarily know what's edible. It's all very tough, very gamey meat. But as you kind of cut around, you are able to kind of cut a few slices, which might work to some extent. As for the heart, reflecting back, I'd say, yeah, you're able to. You can see the heart, though it's they're a bit. It is a fair bit bigger than. Well, don't really know a proper scale. What's probably
Like
you're
size
probably
of like a basketball or something.
no bigger. Probably
A barrel?
it's about bigger. It's probably the size. I'd say about like 2 barrels thick and about a barrel in length. Big ol' heart.
Anything to not use the metric system.
It's about 4,000 gumballs wide.
Ahran is going to look at Dirk. What are you doing exactly?
Carving up some meats.
Not sure
you're
I
not.
would recommend that, but he then just you see Lucan just kind of rub his chin. Far be it from me to judge another's dietary habits.
Dirk will give it like a snide smile.
Just,
Lucan kind of ducks underneath the cover of one of the trees, now out of danger.
Ahran is glancing over at Nyulrin as Dirk goes about carving up this dragon.
Nyulrin's still down on the ground, staring up at the sky.
He's at 1 HP, by the way.
Oh,
I am not the healer, so.
alright. Ahran will make her way over to Nyulrin and say, "Hey, you need some patching up."
I need healing.
These boots have seen everything. I shall be fine after a bit of reflection.
If by reflection you mean healing magic, yeah, you'd be correct. And she's gonna pat him on the shoulder and hit him with a cure wounds. Try and staunch the worst of the bleeding and frostbite.
Nyulrin sort of like peels off a few scales that are close to breaking off. Well, what is it, Ahran?
I don't mean to alarm you, but Dirk seems intent on eating this dragon.
And Nyulrin just raises his head, sees Dirk carving it up, and just puts his hand back on the ground and just sighs and closes his eyes, stops breathing.
Alright.
A small flatlining sound.
Ah, shit!
All right.
Crap.
For anyone who's wanting to carve up and take trophies from this dragon, all right. For anyone who's going to want to take trophies from this dragon, I will say it's a very, very big boy, and it will probably take a substantial amount, a few hours of effort to properly. His hide itself is extremely thick and hard to pierce, so it's difficult to take chunks out of him. However, I'll say it will take you some time to get through it, but as for Faylee specifically, as she...
Didn't I punch the horn off?
No. You cracked it, I think.
Oh, I thought I cracked it off or something.
No. I don't think so, anyway.
Oh, I did.
I have no memory of this, so I couldn't tell either of you.
I don't recall exactly what happened. I know it didn't break. I think he just punched... Wait, maybe it did.
I know he cracked it. I don't think he broke
Yeah.
it off.
Yeah. I need to look that. Either way, I will say you guys will be able to gain a few. You guys can take some time to gather some trophies. Dirk, you can tear bloody chunks out of him, but taking out the heart would probably be a little bit of effort. But, well, if I recall correctly, he did taunt and say he would eat your heart.
Payback's a bitch.
You might not be able to fully remove his heart right now, but if you wanted to get even, you probably could.
I could have sworn I leveled up.
I'll say for the sake of time, I'll have to. Dirk, you're able to take the dragon's heart.
All right.
Meanwhile, Faylee, I will say, as you remove his horn, you do see much of the ice surrounding it kind of begins to melt and disappear, leaving before kind of condensing into the horn itself begins to rapidly melt and disintegrate until it reforms into what is essentially a almost spear of solid ice. that does not seem to melt.
Well, this is peculiar.
Or staff, rather.
Find something interesting, family?
Let's just double check. Spear or staff? Because those are two very different things.
Staff, I misspoke.
I mean, it could be both.
Spear staff.
Depends how pointing one side is. This horn has melted into what looks like a form of staff.
Dirk kind of pokes his head out. He's covered in blood. Senate.
Having fun, Dirk.
There's like a crinkling coming from your end.
Sorry!
Alright, continue, Ahran.
Ahran will head over to Feli. Do you mind if I have a look?
Haley looks down at the staff, then up to you, and then just hands it over with her palms under it, just supporting it.
Let me see. I don't have any spells for this, but can I don't know, attempt... hey, Max, the dragon has dropped a rare magical staff of some sort. From the horn that Feli cracked. Ahran's gonna give it a look over. Is there any details on it that might give a clue to its function?
Go ahead and roll Arcana. Do you have Identify? Does anyone have Identify?
Let me check.
I do not have it prepared.
I have it.
What?
No, I'm fucking with you.
Yeah,
What,
I assumed so.
Did you fucking dip a level in sorcerer or some shit?
I did change my spells, but I took Counterspell and Greater Invisibility. So, no, I do not have it.
Alright,
I can detect magic, but I don't think that helps.
If you don't have Identify, unfortunately, no. But if you roll Arcana, you might be able to gain some amount of insight.
How good's my Arcana?
This is to whoever wants to, so Ahran or Kate. Okay.
Hey, I'll actually roll decent, why not?
As you examine the staff, you can detect that there does seem to be within the staff itself, you can sense strong frost magics emanating from within and stored power. There is with a 17, there is likely some amount of magic held within here that could be expended out as an attack, though what that spell is, you don't know. It could be as small scale as, say, Ray of Frost or something far more powerful. If you intend to use it, if you intend, it does seem to also perhaps require attunement. As such, may not be useful to you right now. But you can tell it has some amount of stored power.
Ahran will cock her head a bit. Feli, are you sniffing the staff?
It's the best way to tell what the Arcana is. Don't you know spells have smells?
Ahran, opens her mouth, leans forward, gives it a sniff. Kind of.
Doesn't smell like anything.
I'll take your word for it, then, I guess.
I mean, knowing Feli's upbringing, there's probably some knowledge she has. Or she got taught something very outdated.
Either way, as you all have, so yeah, I will say, as you all have been looking over as you all are looking it over, you would see Lucan kind of call out, If you all intend, I can keep an eye on the corpse and get it and find a way to move it out of, keep away trophy hunters for the time being. He kind of looks over to the pair, Dance and the Prophet, and just kind of says, "I have a feeling they might be growing rather impatient. Or at the very least, they have something important."
Something important with them.
Dirk, have you enjoyed your luncheon?
I'm still carving meat.
As you say that, with a final cut, you have sliced the heart free from its veins. Damn, you'll practically need a carriage to carry the damn thing.
I mean, I think 2 people know in large reduce.
That is true.
Ahran is going to look at the giant blob of flesh. All right, man. Any particular reason you've carved out a dragon's heart?
Well, payback for him threatening Cap to eat my heart out. And... And some hearts of animals are delicacies. Wait, no, I don't know any letter beyond three syllables. Are special foods in places.
I could see him going delicacies, mispronouncing it. But Ahran will just look. And you believe dragon hearts to be delicacies.
He shrugs.
Nyulrin, as a resident dragon expert, will you please tell him how wrong he is?
Who did you ask?
Nyulrin.
I think I'm more curious to see just how painful his death will be.
Oh, fuck off.
No, by all means, eat it. I'm quite tired of stopping you from doing stupid stuff, so might as well. Maybe having a few of your limbs rot off will finally teach you a lesson.
Dirk, do you have any idea if a dragon's heart is safe to eat or not?
Do you?
No, which is why I'm not going to eat it.
I'll have shit for you.
I guess who does know if it's safe or not?
Do you?
I'm willing to.
Well, Dirk, I think you should find out anyway. Make sure to eat it all until there's nothing left, just in case.
Nyulrin, you realize, while I am all for Dirk learning a lesson in draconic biology, I think it's better for our overall collective goals if he doesn't have his limbs rot off. So,
all right, do you want to try convincing him?
I mean, if you tell him that you're the expert here, I'm not. Just if you tell him how it is.
I've already said it's an absolutely terrible idea. But if he wants to go for it, he can be my guest. I will join Sir Lucan at a safe distance and watch, maybe with a piece of jerky in hand for a snack. A safe snack, might I add.
Right. Lucan, would you... Ahran will make her way over. Lucan, would you mind dealing with our... the corpse of the creature? I don't know. Carting it away? I'm not an expert in dragon slaying by any means, but I don't know if any of this creature is poisonous or...
Fortunately, it's not a black dragon, so we shouldn't have to worry about that regard. Still, fallen dragons attract scavengers. And he does kind of look it over as he just says, its bones and the other various parts do fetch quite a price, however.
Yes, that's
More
why
than-
I want to keep it.
Yeah. More than he does kind of look to you before continuing. More than enough to help Dunwich in repairing the damage it has suffered, and enough left over for you all to receive quite a handsome pay for your service.
I have
Well
a
then.
question. Wasn't the dragons horde with the were creatures?
That was money taken from the people of Dunwich.
Yeah,
Oh,
That's not
just
its main.
remember
That
a
was the
large hoard of
tithe.
cash there.
yeah, that was the tithe they intended to pay to the dragon.
Well,
Okay. That explains it.
Given you seem to know what you're doing with that, in regards to gestures to the dragon, would you?
As you point to the dragon, his jaw just kind of like unhinges and just.
Ooh, I'll take a few teeth. Yank.
You just pull one of his fangs and just.
Ahran will sigh. If we were to leave this in your care, would you be able to see that its value is safely, eyes Dirk, extracted?
I will do as I can. I'm quite sure the Duchess will be more than happy to cooperate. As I said, the dragon will certainly fetch a fair enough price to help repair the damage the city has suffered. I'm quite sure the Duchess will be more than happy to compensate you all for your time and efforts. I can see to it. I can see to the body.
Hear that, Dirk? Lucan will take care of it for us.
Dirk just squints at you.
Do you have a problem with that?
I don't like leaving trophies out for others to deal with, but
I mean, you've got a trophy right there. A dragon's fang.
got the
Dice.
whole ass dragon right here.
You also ripped out his heart, so you already have that. What's a 15?
Mhm.
Nothing seems. Yeah, you just swing it around.
I mean, she's not casting spells with it.
Ahran
True.
is going to look at the dragon, then look at Dirk. Dirk, you can't carry a whole dragon. Even on your cart, you could barely carry the dragon's heart.
I will make it work.
The whole dragon.
Cut up into pieces.
And by the time you could ship them anywhere of import, they would rot.
I
Keep
do keep
this in
telling you,
Lucan.
Ahran. I do keep telling you, there's no point.
Ahran just leans close to Dirk. Do it just to prove Nyulrin wrong.
Dirk's still just like probably finding some cut points till it gets to a point where everyone's like, all right, now we have to get going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You cut up several more chunks of meat. As I said, it's exceptionally hard to carve, but you're able to get enough slices that you can probably throw it on a skillet. Make some good. What's some good examples of with like thin slices of meat? What am I thinking of? It's like in a burrito.
Trees? Not trees.
Something like that.
Carne asada.
Right. Carne asada, yeah. You can make good carne asada with it. Get some rice.
Weight is 4.
All right.
There we go.
All right. It dawns on Ahran that neither Phaley nor Jakar has ever met the Prophet.
Maxwell, can you hear us right now? Are you in here?
He's in the VC.
Yeah.
I assume he can.
He
Yeah,
can
barely.
I'm coming back for this. I will come back for this hide. I want new clothes.
You want dragon skin clothes.
Who the fuck doesn't?
You know, that's fair.
It's a
Luke-
fucking dragon.
Okay, I will say this. You all know that dragon hide is exceptionally durable and one of the most coveted materials for use in light armors.
I just didn't see you. I guess you do wear that leather jerkin.
I will say this though, it is extremely hard to work with and usually requires a master tailor to be able to manufacture it.
How does Dragonborn society view people who wear, stuff made from dragons?
It depends highly on what dragon it came from. That's a whole separate can of worms. Dragonborns usually view it pretty negatively, but they are the outlying culture. Nyulrin probably wouldn't be caught dead wearing it, but pretty much any other culture under the sun would be very eager to have access to dragon hide as a material to work with.
All right. Arnold nod.
Oh, so my idea for a cloak is not a good idea then?
As I said, it is also highly dependent on who the hide comes from, but yeah, typically it would be viewed as taboo. Now, I should clarify that smaller things like individual teeth is usually viewed differently because those get shed naturally. But it's very hard. And like having dragon scales to create like armor isn't itself a problem because dragon scales get shed naturally and they're theoretically, you could theoretically build a suit of armor out of dragon scales that just accrued naturally. So that would be more fine, but taking the hide proper and skinning it to create armor would probably be more seen as taboo. I would say a cloak is probably walking the line a little, but
Maybe Nyulrin's an edgy boy.
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't do it.
all right. With all that in mind,
Oh, well.
yeah. With all that in mind, don't worry. The gold you guys are going to earn will more than make up for it.
Right.
But yeah, as you all are preparing to leave, you're kind of clutching your wounds. The prophet looks to all of you as he just says, "Are you all ready to depart? I must insist we leave sooner rather than later. It is rather cold here."
First things first. Introductions. Jakar, Phaley. This is
Adansa speaks as she just says, "You may refer to him as the prophet. I am merely a vessel for Aegon's will. My only purpose now in life is to redeem myself of past failures. Nothing else matters anymore.
Ahran is going to raise an eye at that comment.
Faylee's gonna look to R and go, who's Aegon?
Points at Nyulrin. His god, big dragon god, time god.
Nyulrin points at the big symbol on his chest and on his shield.
Faylee looks horrified as she looks at the dragon that she just removed the horn from. Oh no.
No, don't worry. Aegon's fine with us killing that guy, right?
Should be, typically.
Yeah.
Giant Dirk.
we did kill it in the defense of a town of innocents. Aegon should have no qualms with this.
That is correct.
There we go.
Now, skinning it and using its part and eating its heart, well, if any of you get smited, that's not on me.
Too many gods, too many taboos. You do one thing, you piss one off, but you please another.
Yeah. Next time we kill a gnoll, I'm skinning it and wearing it.
Gnoll.
Dirk just kind of looks to you.
So does a dancer.
Not the weirdest fucking thing I've seen.
If that is all. You see the prophet raises his hand raises to the right as he kind of sweeps it in a circular motion as a blue portal kind of tears open between space and time as he steps through it. Almost like a wall of water that distorts around him as he steps through. A dancer looks to you all and follows after him.
For reference, I was going to say for reference, Max, a dance is a Leonin lady.
Oh yeah. Tall Leonin woman, about 8 foot tall, decked head to toe in silver plate armor.
Guess I'll follow through the portal.
All right, Ahran will step in.
You feel lost between space and time. Weightless, you float for a moment before suddenly rematerializing. You can, as you rematerialize, you find yourselves deep within the grotto. Deep within the grotto. Now, seemingly, much of the overgrowth has been cut back. Torches and lights have been set up, and the ritual circle which laid in the corner of the room, in the corner entrance, that you now stand upon is glowing bright with light. Magic swirls through its stonework, and seemingly serves as the teleport beacon as you all arrive. Go ahead and place your tokens down here.
Oh, come on.
Congratulations, Dirk. You have made Nyulrin
Racist against
gnolls.
But yeah, as you all step off the platform, the prophet turns to all of you as he says, "For those who, though I know I need not say this, for those who have been fighting with us for some time. For the new, I believe it important that you know the score. The pale elf Melanmar is in service to the dark god Dagos Amonsur, unleashing a plot centuries in the making. Unleashing a plot centuries in the making to overtake the world and conquer it in the name of the god of damnation. To achieve, Melanmar begun his conspiracy by tricking the late emperor into performing a ritual with an artifact known as the Bloodstone of Elfari. This powerful relic, formed from the very blood drawn from the heart of the god of creation himself, is perhaps the only thing that can stop what has been set in motion. Fortunately, one of the Emperor's companions, Radames, stole the Bloodstone during Melanmar's betrayal and hid it away. However, Radames has been invisible for self-defense. Radames has been captured by Melanmar, but has yet to be broken. Our goal now is to rescue Radames and learn where he has hidden the Bloodstone. Whoever can acquire, if we have any hope of saving this world, you must secure this relic before Melanmar and his Dark Master do so. To aid us in this, I had recently tasked a dancer to acquire a seeing stone from one of Melanmar's agents in Lancaster. She was successful, but alas, it was insufficient. Dagos has hidden Radames deep within his realm, far from my sight. I had feared we had reached a dead end, but an unexpected guest has arrived. The prophet motions for you to follow. He kind of leaning onto his walking stick, rounds the corner.
Ahran follows.
Remind me, sorry, what was Radames?
Radames was one of the companions. When Melanmar begun his betrayal, they used the Bloodstone as part of the ritual which caused the Soulburst, an event which thinned the barriers between the planes. During the confusion, Radames managed to steal the Bloodstone out from under Melanmar's nose and escaped, hiding it away somewhere where hopefully the Pale Elf could never find it. Radames himself was found and captured, but has so far not been broken by Melanmar. So the goal is for you guys. Melanmar is searching for the Bloodstone. You guys are searching for Radames so he can lead you to it. It is essentially you are racing for Radames. Melanmar is racing for the Bloodstone. You need to find Radames before he is tortured and reveals, before he is tortured to the point that he reveals its hidden location.
All right.
As you all round the corner, standing at the shore of the great tree, you see a ghostly figure of a half-elf. One who would be familiar to Ahran, Dirk, as well as Nyulrin.
Oh, it's him.
The half-elven figure appears to be transparent, appearing in a almost ghostly form. As you all approach, he kind of turns and extends out his hands to either side. Ah, friends! It's good to see you all again. I hope you're keeping well.
I think friend's a little bit too far of a term.
Oh, I can agree on that front. He then kind of sucks in some air, just to... He looks towards the prophet as he just says, "Would you be so kind as to give us some privacy here?" The prophet looks to all of you as he just says, I will be in my meditations." He takes his leave and kind of plants himself nearby the great tree. Elsewhere within the grotto, you can see a dancer kind of eyeing the spectral figure from a distance as she's sitting by the campfire. Well,
Remind me, what was this man's name?
his name was Janos.
Janos. How do I spell that?
What was the insults we were calling him? About being like a half elf?
Mongrel, dirty blood, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ahran will noting Jakar's confusion. We ran into him in hell, basically, when we were rescuing a dancer.
Not hell, Lord Dagos' realm. Very important distinction. Though, not an important distinction. Though, admittedly, a very thin. He looks between you all and just says, "Well, I do not have a very long time to speak. Frankly, you all took quite a while getting here. Rather rude."
Sorry. This is different than the one we saw for the orb in the Duke's palace, right?
Yes, but very similar. As you got, Ahran, you would know. This is that man's son.
Yeah, Ahran would say, "You remember that? Would like nod to Jakar. You remember the fellow in the orb? This is his offspring, shall we say?
Fellow in the...
His
I don't know.
daddy's darling baby boy."
Sorry, is that Melamar's son or...
Yes, Janos is Melamar's son.
Okay, making sure.
And here you are plotting behind your dad's back.
Well, we
And
already...
then
did
again,
this.
But then
I'm
again,
a-
I suppose when your father plans to destroy the world, it's understandable.
Yes. My father has his ambitions, and I have my own. And I do not wish to see the world come to an end in service of my father's ambitions.
Well then, I suppose we'll have to take your word for that. What is it you want to convey to us?
I know where to find Radames. However, as you know, I have been working to my own ends against my father, and he has grown increasingly suspicious of my activity.
Mm-hmm.
He has locked me away deep within his castle. Effectively, he says he is fearful for my life and well-being, and wants to ensure that no fiendish assassin would take me from him. This is practically the first time in my entire life my father has expressed any admiration or concern for my well-being. It is a quite thinly veiled threat. My
You
father...
want us to come and get you?
Precisely.
Dirk,
I,
what's your
Janos L. Tyson, formally request asylum.
call? Great, we're rescuing a princess of sorts.
Yes, yes, I am the damsel in distress awaiting my knights in shining armor.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you all have to do...
I'm afraid that one doesn't want to save you, though. Points at Nyulrin.
We
Guys,
all have to do things we don't appreciate.
Of course, it is the duty of nobility to help those of a lower stock.
You see a slight twitch in his face. His grin doesn't drop, but you just see his left eye just kind of like. Yes.
Alright then. Where's the castle?
Deep in the heart of Lord Dagos' realm. Though, from what I understand, the prophet, as he calls himself these days, can handle the logistics of getting you there and getting you out. He's done it once already.
That he has, so it hasn't exactly been reliable.
I must warn you, my father's castle is protected by very powerful magics. He will not, no doubt he will be unable to, and I'm certain he will get you as close as possible, but actually getting into the castle grounds will be an adventure in of itself. Unfortunately, I can be of no assistance to you in this regard. Even I don't know how you'll get in. But from what I understand, if you all are, well, individuals such as yourself historically have been proven to be able to overcome impossible odds and find some exploitable flaw that no one else could have thought of that wouldn't have worked in 1,000 years. I'm sure you'll be fine. But do try not to die. If my father finds out we spoke, he will have me killed.
Then shouldn't dying... Oh, I suppose the dead do tell tales to priests.
As I understand it, most of you, or at least a few of you now, well, if you meet your untimely end, you will be singing songs for your master by the end of the night.
Ahran suppresses a bit of a shiver. Well,
Now then, kindly hurry the fuck up and come get me. Farewell. He gives a bit of a bow. Oh, but he does kind of glance up very briefly to see if anyone attempts to stop him before he departs.
Jakar has a comment.
Yes.
Okay. I will read it aloud. Okay, what exactly is the upside of delving into hell to rescue the son of a cultist, a horrible god who will probably try to stab us in the back first chance he gets?
The upside is I can lead you to the man. I can lead you to the man who can save our world from its destruction. You want to save your world, save that which you care about. Yes, bastard son. You want to save the world, save that which you love. You save me first.
Seems doable.
See, the Gnoll is being reasonable. Why can't you, Dragonborn?
Dirk will just kind of lean his head over and have the dumbest, smuggest smile on his face as he squints his eyes a bit.
No, damsel in distress. Maybe you and Dirk can kiss, and both of you can turn into beautiful royalty, as the stories go.
Beautiful. Bitch, I'm a 10.
Bitch, I'm fabulous.
Is the 10 from the side of your mother, or from the side of your father?
Well, we know it's not from his father's side. We've seen his father.
That is a good point. Maybe that's why your father laid with your mother.
I said that out of game, motherfucker.
Are we really making Are we really making jokes about his mother now? Is that what we've sunk into? Nyulrin?
Actually, yeah. If you actually call out the jokes to his mother, his face that is the one and only thing that makes his expression drop as he just says, "You will not speak. You will not speak of that again, and you will not refer to her as anything without. You will only refer to her with respect. My father is a man who disgusts my very being. But she does not deserve your ridicule. Now then, unless there is anything else, I hope to see you all soon."
I suppose
see.
we shall.
We'll see about a timely arrival.
Well then, my friends, I owe you all a fine drink once we meet in person.
The Gnoll will hold you to that.
Oh, I'm counting. He turns around and gives a little wave. Toodles. As he steps away, his figure begins to dissolve.
Fairly, it's not a ghost. You can come out from behind the rock. Oh, yeah, going into hell to rescue the backstabbing son of a cultist? No, I don't... This is
To be fair, when
one of
hasn't
the
any of our
ideas.
plans been good?
A dance, as you guys
We
are
have fought
talking, a
against-
dance.
We fought against brains on legs, lycanthropes, a fucking dragon. We already crawled our dead asses out of his realm.
No. I'm just going to sigh. Well. Oh, the bastard wants us to come and rescue him. He,
I'll refer to him as a bastard, but as the way I've seen it, he's made no slight against us.
No, he's literally a bastard, as in the technical term.
Janos is a Janos is a slimy weasel, but is a slimy weasel. Of course he put his own personal survival over the good of all of the world. Of course, it's all he has to bargain with now, isn't it?
Considering he's apparently been locked in his father's castle within Dagos's realm. That's probably all he's got. I can't say I blame him. I wouldn't want to spend any more time there than I would have to. No, either.
She just, her arms are kind of crossed. Oop. Lost. Yeah, sorry. Wait, DM's permission to do so? What do you...
Swapping out the magic feat from Sorcerer.
Meta magic?
Yep.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah. She just says... Huh?
Sorry, I think I was about to say, I think you can do that when you level up.
Yeah, so go. Yeah, go. So yeah, go ahead. Yeah, she just Adanza just says, "I don't like the idea of helping him. He is cow. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's a coward. He's a coward. He's a cowardly snake who, as soon as his father who immediately bent the knee to his father the second he began his plot. But he does seem to. He didn't need. Let's not forget he's the only reason we escaped his realm more recently. And the fact that he knows where we are. If he was working for Melanmar, they would simply have if he was still working for Melanmar or Dagos, they would have simply attacked this place. There would have been very little we could do to stop them.
The thing I don't get, regarding this whole Soulburst incident, as I understand it, thinned the fabric between the mortal plane and the realm of the gods, right?
She says, I don't understand it much myself, but from what I understand, yes.
So why has Dagos been the only one who's been taking advantage of that?
I do not. He is not. though he is the most direct and most obvious. It is also worth noting that Melanma was the one responsible for the ritual that caused this mess. And it can be safe to assume he had some measure of control over exactly where the bounds frayed.
I suppose that makes sense. Right then. Well, when should we prepare to leave for the Dagos' realm? We're a bit battered and bloodied after our fight with the dragon.
Dirk just nods with like still blood dripping from him.
Yeah, Danza says the prophet exerted a good deal of energy in helping pin the dragon down. You can all should all rest for the night, and come morning, I can help tend to some of your wounds, and come morning, strike out and attempt to bring this madness to an end. Rescue the sniveling bastard.
All right, then. Sounds like a plan, if you can describe it as one. I don't suppose you can give us, I don't know, an escape, an emergency escape in case the prophet is indisposed. I doubt you.
Can you repeat that, please?
I don't suppose we can get an emergency escape in case the prophet's indisposed for some reason when we're in Dagos' realm.
She doesn't exactly know what that would entail.
I don't know, a scroll of plane shift, something like that.
She asked if you happen to have one.
I don't. I've left. I'm sorry. I left it in my other skin.
She then just kind of says. She kind of, when you say that, you do note her just kind of look you up and down, just like almost a slight awkwardness as she kind of looks away. Right. Well, I suppose our best bet is to, as nice as it would be to have a backdoor out of his realm, I don't know if that's a luxury we can have this time.
Well, hang on a minute.
While these guys are figuring this stuff out, can I go and talk to the prophet?
Go ahead.
Go find somewhere to place this heart down. Find
You can kind of plop it.
Oozes. Nyulrin, are you going to be doing more of your gazing into infinite futures thing?
I do wish to find out more, but I do not know if my will is strong enough.
Wait a minute. Turns to Adansa. Banishment. Would that work?
Banishment?
Technically, it would because the way banishment works is with outer planar creatures, if they are not native to that plane, if they are banished for the full duration, they are sent back to their plane.
Interesting. Theoretically that could work, though I'd need to see the spell itself.
Yeah.
I've sent you the link.
Cool.
All right.
Technically speaking, Adansa would know that. Actually, does she have that in her spell list? Let me see. She does.
All right. Yeah, it's not exactly what the spell was intended for, but banishing mortals back to their plane, back to the realm of the living, should work just as easy as sending demons back to whatever realm they crawled from.
Oh, there is the problem of they would return after a minute. If the spell ends before 1 minute... if it ends before 1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means counter spells or dispel magic.
Well, I mean, if I was going to say, if I cast it on myself, I can bug out, but you're all fucked.
Yeah, you might technically be Nyulrin and Dirk might technically be considered natives of Dagos's realm at this point.
Yeah, because they're missing the pieces of their soul and all that, so that might not work on them. But Jakar, Faylee, good news. I can get us out.
I guess the question for
can
Faylee
as
is which
well.
realm is she going to end up in? Because she's technically a fake race.
As you were born on the material plane, you would go in material. You'd go back home.
All right. Well, if worse comes to worse, we'll add rescue you two to the quest list.
Gee, thanks. That was a vote of confidence.
I mean, we can certainly try it. But, like I said, I don't know what effect it would have on you two.
I have a question. Would anyone here know the identify spell? Or be able to identify magic items?
I don't think so.
I ask because the prophet do be sitting right there.
Yeah, I don't think I actually gave him identify. Let me see. Hang on.
Is he technically a cleric?
He is. Oh no, he does have identify. So actually, yeah, he could do it.
Don't worry, Nyulrin. I'm sure no matter how powerful Aegon's magic is at muddling your mind, you'd never become as mindless as other people.
Nyulrin, as you say, you shall attempt it. The prophet simply raises his voice a little. Nyulrin, there is nothing for you to see in these waters. Nothing that will benefit you. You will only see fear, death, and pain. It will only serve to weaken you. The path ahead of us is wrought with death and worse, and that will not change. Your role is not to do not be overcome by the future, focused by what you can do in the present.
Must I not be aware of what possibilities there lay?
His eyes kind of fade from blinding bright white to dull milky yet clear as he turns towards you as he just says, the knowledge of the past, the knowledge of the future. The sight of the future is a curse that few can endure. And he says very, very bluntly, and you are not one of them. Your strength, your strength, your endurance, and your courage are that which you get, is that which you will be known. The burden of the sight is all I have left to bear. Is the only thing I can yet bear.
I wanted to talk to you about that, actually. I don't know how much you care about the identity of your past self getting out, but... May I continue?
He does not stop you.
Right then. You claim to have been the man who was once the Emperor.
Was.
Correct?
Once.
And you're basically abdicating the throne once this is all said and done, yeah?
He's quiet a moment before he says, should we achieve victory, my time in this world will be through. I am not. He simply, you see him, his frail skeletal body he is skin and bones, and he looks ancient. From what you know of the Emperor, he's supposed to be in his mid to early 30s. This man, the man before you, is... You would, if someone said he was 300 years old, you wouldn't doubt it.
I see. Well then, you should probably decide on someone to inherit the throne. Even if your priority is your duty as a prophet, I think that's still something you should do. You know, so the Empire doesn't collapse into a bloody civil war.
He's quiet a moment before he says, my sight is focused on the here. My sight has been focused towards the survival of this world. I cannot see what has transpired in the capital and beyond. I do not know who among my kin yet still draw breath. I do not know whose loyalties have been taken, Melon or Dagos. For all I know, the royal family has been killed and replaced as I had.
All right then.
My sole focus is redemption for my failures.
All right. Oh, Bailey, I'll let you bother the prophet with whatever you're.
He looks to you with a bit of interest as you extend it, and almost you see a slight smile, a faint smile turn to his attention as he extends out his hand.
She would kind of pull with the staff from her back, forgetting she had tied it, and pulls like once, twice, and then like really pulls for a third time. Before the rope just kind of loosens, and she like is almost pointing it at him like a sword. Before she just walks closer and hands it to him.
Alrighty. As he uses it, he casts Identify the staff. I am sending you what it is. Let me just do this. This will be faster. But what's your base character's name? Oh wait, Swap Kate. There we go.
Well, let's see how many poor decisions I can make with this.
Hmm?
I said, let's see how many poor decisions I can make with this.
Alright. If anyone can type out anything they would like to get in the Kate.
I mean,
Type out anything you'd like to do.
Dirk's prepping heart.
Hmm.
Almost gonna answer this real quick.
The last thing the prophet said to Nyulrin?
Basically, he said your strength is for. Sorry, I think basically this is his burden. He is cursed with it. It will drive you mad. You need to be a strong mind and strong heart.
Right. Should I wait for Phaley's thing to be done, or can I continue?
Probably get Phaley's thing done.
I'm back.
That last one will be potentially very fun for me. Good luck. I am ready to regret giving you that.
I don't know what either of these spells are, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I gave you a very rare. This is a very rare magic item. You guys will have fun with it.
I say you guys, what? It's a staff, correct? I'm not
Yes.
seeing any use of it.
Well, just the party in general. Here, I'll ping it so Phaley you all can see it.
Oh. Oh, that's a fun stick.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yep. So you get free. You get basically. You can potentially have up to 2 free casts of either ice storm or wall of ice.
All I have to do is not roll a 1.
Indeed.
Or not spend the
so-
last charge.
So yeah, if anyone can send Faylee the spells so she knows what she's using. But
I
yes,
have a app for it. I just have to look it up.
So yes, Nyulrin.
All right. Once these two have stepped away, he's gonna walk up to the prophet again. You say that I shall be known for my bravery and courage, and yet is my mind still not strong enough to glimpse upon the future? A single fate is one book in a library of illimitable futures, and I have only read one. I wish to have the choice to see more.
The prophet is quiet as he before he says one moment, looking something quick. Cool. Okay. The prophet simply says that. Can you repeat that real quick? I was just double checking. Quick.
He's asking, if I'm to be known for my faith and courage, for my bravery and courage. Is this not another way to check that bravery and courage? He wants to have the choice to know more of the future. Since he already saw one, he already went in once, which was just, sort of dipping his feet in the water, but he wants to make the plunge.
He says that to see the future as he does, it leaves someone changed forever. It is not something that can be given or taken lightly. It is only through Aegon himself that I have been able to see as I have and not been consumed by the visions. You are a favored champion. You are a favored warrior of Aegon. But you are not ready to endure it. I believe what he says. Had I been aware when you had I been present in this plane when you had attempted it before, I would have stopped you. Take my warning, please. In the service of he who in the name of he we both serve. We each have our role, and this is mine.
I've spent all my life looking up at the grand temples dedicated to Aegon. Has my faith, my dedication, my devotion, has all it amounted to only the ability to see the glass on the figures instead of the grains of sand? Is this all I amount to?
He he says he pauses a moment before he says, I'm trying to think of a good parable to use. I apologize. Okay, I think I have one. When one plants a seed, the seed of a peach tree, and the seed may wish to be an apple or an orange, but in the end it will be a peach. You have a purpose, and you have a duty to which you were born to achieve. I know it may not be as you wish, but you must understand. But I know it may not be as you wish, but I know it may not be as you wish. I know you may wish to see beyond that which you can see with your own mortal eyes. But what you will see will leave you broken, as it has broken me. I once thought as you did. I once thought myself a great man. But look of what I've become. Take my...
Nyulrin just seems his tail will sort of start to hang low, and like he'll slump in his shoulders. I understand. In the end, we cannot outgrow what we are destined for.
He looks down as he just says, "No, we cannot." Ahran was right about the old. The Empire will bleed when this is all over, one way or it may not survive. It will need you. It will need you whole.
You'll need a butcher, you mean? After all, that's all I'm good for.
There is more to you.
Perhaps you see things that I do not, then, Prophet. All I see are these hands stained with blood, and not just the blood of the cultists, the followers of Argon, monsters. No. I have by now slain those that may not have deserved such a fate. I have taken away absolution and mercy from those that may have deserved it. I've slain a dragon, my own kin. That is all I amount to. That is what I was born for, to kill and maim until there's nothing left to stand in the path for those that can lead this world to a better place.
The prophet is silent. Oh, did someone message me something? Hang on.
No, just in the geek room. I was gonna say, how loud is Nyulrin being?
I'd say this is fairly loud, but this conversation is happening quiet.
Yeah, he's not really, especially now that he's a bit, in his emotions. He's not really trying to keep quiet.
Ow, 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 ow.
You good?
Yeah, sorry, I just accidentally turned the volume on my headset to max.
Oh no.
So I just got deafened. But yeah, the prophet just says, there, I cannot see beyond the balance of this crisis. But there is more to you. That much I do not need my sight to see that.
Well, I hope you're right about that, Prophet. There's very little that you've been wrong about so far, other than perhaps your misleading visions about being the Emperor.
Do you guys have any salt around here?
Are you who are you saying
Like,
that
in
to?
general, like Dirk just walks around.
Adansa would say she has some cooking supply. But yeah. The prophet chuckles as he just says, I am not sure I even am.
Nyulrin's still very visibly dejected, but he's gonna try and sort of play it off a little. I can't go into the waters, but do you mind if I throw that Gnoll in there?
You see a uncharacteristic, like
Dirk
soft
becomes a god.
soft smile as he just says, I fear what we might unleash.
No, Dirk get-
everything.
Dirk
Know
gets
how to
starring
make the
on.
perfect meal. I know
Yeah,
what
that
I
is-
need.
Yeah, likely a very bad idea, but sometimes it does tempt me. I hope that is one of the very few temptations that I keep.
He says that he just says I guess I don't really have anything for him to say to that. I don't know what he would say to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's just he's just trying to play off that he's kind of sad.
Remind me to show you something after session, or maybe I shouldn't show you this after session. But with all that, the prophet looks to you all as you gather. As he just says, I believe we have all had a long day. Rest. In the morning. Well, much awaits you. As a brief description of the tree for both Maxwell and Fade. In the backmost corner of the grotto, the grass and foliage slowly fades away from being luscious and green into almost pure bone bleached white. At its very heart is a tall tree of white bark with small whitish snow white bulbs flowery bulbs, which seem to faintly glow with seemingly divine light. All around the tree, you can see small moths and butterflies, seemingly frozen in time. All of them seemingly mid-flight, some perched upon the branches of the tree. It is a unnaturally haunting sight, as though everything within 50 feet of the tree is just frozen in place. Even the water of the nearby pond seems to have. You can visibly see the water closest to the tree is frozen in place, while the water further out is still just kind of moving like general still pond water. And the whole area radiates with just divine power.
Ahran seems upset. You said that Nyulrin seems visibly like unhappy, like depressed, and like tail dragging on the ground and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Ahran is going to say, "You're a sword of Aegon. He's a crystal lord. You're meant for. I don't see what you're upset about. The gods choose what we are in their service, but we can ultimately choose in what way we serve. To continue the metaphor, let's say I'm a dagger in Shay's service. I can choose how and what, how I stab and how I cut. Same's true of you.
Perhaps I was simply blinded by illusions of grandeur, thinking of myself as something I was not.
What did you think you were then?
Something. He seems a bit lost for words. I guess I just thought I was something more than just a butcher.
You're not a butcher. A sword, a warrior. They can certainly be a butcher, but they can also be a protector, a guardian.
Swords were not created to protect others. They were created to kill.
Yeah. And if you kill one who intends to kill the innocent, that makes you a protector.
Oh, and next you're gonna say if I kill 100 murderers, there's going to be 99 less murderers in the world. Yes, I've heard this sermon before.
I'm not that. Ahran shrugs. I don't know what to tell you, man. There. Try it. What would the term... Ahran, stops and then thinks, and then looks at Nyulrin confused. What would the term be instead of man for that?
Worm.
Dirk just pops his head up and says worm. Shut up, Dirk.
Yeah, you probably eat those.
Hey.
Anyway.
Salt them nicely.
I didn't actually expect you to be eating those as well, but that's on me for expecting anything.
Hey,
I mean,
starving,
prepare-
there's not much.
Prepared. If you prepare it right, you can have. There's some very delicious dishes you can make with worms.
Yeah, with maggots as well, I'm sure.
No,
those will dig through your innards.
No. Yeah, both Ahran's like. You should remember that Ahran was in fact raised by Kenku.
Yeah, and then Nyulrin was raised in a palace like a spoiled brat.
And now Cat was raised by birds.
And started with a cat.
The human who turned into a cat was raised by birds. Yeah, king of the jungle over here.
Something like that.
And then just got traumatized by a cow.
Refer to me as whatever you wish, and call me brother if you must.
I can think of worse people to call that.
Sure you can. But oh well. Things are not always as we want them to be, but I guess that is a part of maturing.
What I don't understand is why you want to see the future. Anyways. Is it just to become closer to your god?
It was a multitude of many things. Perhaps, and I mean this with as little offense as my scales can muster, some of us take our oaths to our gods quite seriously. I wish to be...
Arin's tail bristles a little bit.
Yes.
But she doesn't otherwise look.
You did what you had to for survival. I understand that on a purely logical scale. But sometimes there's more than logic to things, Ahran. Maybe one day we can both see from each other's perspective.
Perhaps.
Oh, fuck. Please don't tell me, Phaley, you actually...
Oh, I moved my token, sorry.
But you did it with the /me.
Well, what?
Did you...
Oh, that?
Did you actually go in there?
Then you went...
Because that's actually very important to know. Did you actually go...
Up to DM's interpretation, I guess.
I need you to tell me. Did Phaley go in or not? That's entirely up to you.
I don't think anyone stopped her, and magic water isn't the weirdest thing she's heard of, so she might have.
I don't think we saw it, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't think I didn't notice it.
Wow, the cat was really sneaky.
If Phaley would have been moving to go into the water, Ahran would have definitely grabbed her tail.
Yeah, Nyulrin would have also tried to stop her.
Alright. Dirk, what are you cooking with the heart and the other stuff?
Probably several, vegetables, spices, damn. I don't know, I don't know heart recipes.
Oh, wait. I just remembered something. You mentioned that when you came out of the dragon that your fangs were dripping. Or something like that.
No, I was dripping in blood. I went into the dragon carving meat. I suppose I would have taken a bite or two. Probably getting a taste of the meat.
Of what?
I don't know, random meat. Not the
Somewhere
heart
in the
itself,
chest
not yet.
Alright. It was not particularly good taste.
Yeah. Stuff some spices and maybe some.
Yeah, you'll need to slow cook it over an open flame, smoke it to soften it up. It's just tough, gamey.
Oh, yeah.
It is just nothing but dense muscle.
How many cloves of garlic am I going to need?
Ahran sniffs. Is that what dragon heart smells like when you cook it?
Well, I've not started yet.
I assumed you had started.
Oh, okay.
If you would have, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably not the best, but, not all things smell the best but they will taste pretty good.
Ahran just looks at Dirk. That That was a sentient creature, you realize.
Dirk turns to you. Okay. How many creatures did this sentient creature eat? That were also sentient.
Yeah, that makes him. That's because Yeah, and we killed him because he wanted to eat people.
Seems like poetic justice to me. And besides, there's something wrong with eating it but not wearing it. Seems kind of fucked up.
There's also something wrong. There is also something wrong with it.
Oh, so we'll tell that to anyone who wears dragon leather.
Yes.
You know,
me and my kin have. You should visit Draconia sometime wearing your newfound spoils.
Nah, I think I'll pass.
Yeah, they'll be sticking something up you if you go there. Anyway, Dirk, I've already told you a billion times. This is an absolutely terrible idea, but if you wish to go through with it anyway, it's your funeral. Quite literally.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Dirk, I'm assuming you will spend the next few hours cooking up a storm, and
Yes.
then... Alrighty.
I'll use whatever spices and stuff I have.
With all that in mind, you all begin to unwind for your long rest, setting up camp and simply resting and tending to your wounds. Adansa, using a series of salves, balms, and bandages, kind of tends to your frostbites and burns, as well as the various slashes and damage. The ice, the shrapnel ice from Nezakir's little traps never melted. It all remained frozen in your wounds, and Adansa, with a pair of tweezers or even her own claws, just slowly picked them out of your flesh before using cure wounds to seal you all tight. Many of you now have new scars along your forearms and legs.
Look, we have something to cool our drinks now.
But yes.
Ahran takes note of how she uses her claws to
Basically a scalpel.
Yeah, and then she curiously looks at her own hands and tries flexing them a bit.
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand or sleight of hand.
Alrighty. She's not trying to do it. She's just wait a minute. Do I have those too? Sleight of hand.
You find you kind of flick between your fingers for a moment, kind of clenching and unclenching your hand. Eventually, almost reflexively, you extend out your fingers as you see your claws kind of extend out slightly before retracting, and you kind of finally get that motion right as you extend and then retract your claws, much like a house cat can.
Huh. Ahran looks somewhat mystified as she's shink, 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 clench, unclench, clench, unclench at the new range of motion she's discovered in her hands.
Your hands generally do seem more flexible. You can bend it in ways you typically couldn't as a human. It's not uncommon. You've definitely seen humans able to do it. But
right.
You just have you have a you know how people can be double jointed in their hands.
Right.
That's kind of
I get it.
Yeah, that's kind of your stand. That seems to be where you're.
Ahran is huh. Neat. Sir, do your claws go in and out too?
Yeah. I prefer either my teeth or... And he kind of cracks his knuckles.
Huh.
Far more effective.
Scratches her head. Ow! Retracts her claws.
You see a small trickle of blood down the side of your face.
Mm.
Watch it. Those things are sharp.
I noticed.
Dirk, as you say that, you've been kind of studying the meat, and the meat itself has kind of finally begun to have seemingly cooked its way through. The stew itself almost seems like chilled gazpacho.
What?
Cold tomato soup.
Oh,
What am I thinking of?
I have no idea.
Gazpacho.
Gazpacho?
Well, whatever. Either way, the meat itself, it seems incredibly hard to cook. Even after extensive time, the meat and the meal itself still seems cold, even though you've seen the meat sizzling.
Cold stew wouldn't be too bad, I guess.
I'm assuming you've added. So yeah, are you eating it?
Ooh, I will toss on some of my fire salts. Rub that nice.
Fire salt on an ice dragon heart. How?
All right. The flames rise as you see them turn from orange to blue. As the salts kind of meld in with the meat, they begin to burn blue.
Oh. I have done something, and I like it.
It sizzles in and melds with the meat as it turns roll me a wisdom save.
Oh no!
Your brain just goes numb as you're staring at what looks like the most delicious sizzling meat you've ever seen in your entire life.
It's like drool just out of his mouth.
It's so tantalizing. It's like it's calling to you.
Yes. After a bit more cooking, I guess begin like kind of slicing it up and chunking it up to probably either make some stew, sandwiches, something.
Yeah,
Like
stew
a whole
probably.
ass buffet made out of his heart.
With all that in mind, after much effort, it seems ready for you.
Perfect.
Ahran looks like you. There's she's trying not to drool herself because I assume it does smell really good, just because Dirk's that good of his
fairly
chef.
good. Yeah.
Yeah. Ahran's like,
And Dirk was just, without saying anything else, we'll just begin eating into it.
All right.
Ahran looks on in concern.
Is there anything
Does he
else anyone would
explode?
like to? He does not. Is there anything else anyone would like to
Just
do
chomp.
before tonight?
Ahran is going to call it an evening.
Adansa, by the way, did make food for everyone else. She had been drying. She'd been drying fish and had thrown them on a skillet.
None of you want to try this? More for me.
I'm respectful enough
okay,
of
no, please.
I'm respectful enough of Nyulrin's culture to not eat one of the ancestors of his kind, especially not in front of him.
All right.
But I will admit, Dirk, if we were ever starving In a situation where there was nothing else to eat, I would turn to you to cook an unconventional meal.
Dirk just smiles. Like some fucking some food is just halfway out of his mouth.
Cow takes a nibble of the dragon meat.
Are you sure you want to do that, Faylee?
It's all.
Yeah. What's the roll?
I'm not sure there is a rule.
Hold on, I'm gonna read
It's
something.
Constitution. I have pretty decent Constitution.
Yeah, go ahead and roll con.
Of course I choke.
Oh god.
Yeah, that. You know what? No, I think you'll be. I think you'll be okay. I think you'll be
Alright.
okay.
I was about to say,
Alright.
if she suffers from this, I know what she's not sorry for.
If it's just a bite, you'll be okay.
Oh god.
She's eating like a small piece.
I need you to. All right, we'll just go with that.
There's a reason I said
Inside,
bit and not bite.
Aaron will lean over to Nyulrin. Are there any legends about what's happened to people who have eaten the flesh of
None of them.
dragons?
Yes, none of them good.
Yeah. You know, Ahran, there are in fact a few legends. Combine every taboo, combine every bad omen and superstition that your culture has, combine them all into something beyond just superstition and fear mongering, and you will get what happens to those that will eat dragon meat.
Ah. Well then.
Knowing this, Bailey, would you still have done it?
No, probably not.
I assume. Yeah, I am gonna go off the assumption it's probably been a topic of conversation throughout the night. It's not exactly been subtle what's been going on. But I also don't think that would dissuade Dirk. Is that? Am I incorrect, Flinger?
Sorry, I spaced out.
It tastes really good, Flinger. Dirk is satisfied.
Okay.
Soon enough, you all begin to unwind for the night, and morning comes. Dirk, by morning, yeah, you feeling all right? Nothing really seems to have.
Dirk will
Yeah,
just
everything
get
seems-
up
yeah.
and yawn. Just,
Aaron, awoken by the mighty yawn, will flick her ears and get up herself.
Random question. What would happen if Faylee drank some of the water?
Do not drink the time water.
Go ahead. Well, one, you have a pond of fresh water.
Yeah, but I'm assuming she slept in this tent, and the closest source of water is right here.
Go. If you want to, go ahead and stick your finger. Tell me. Try and drink from it. Like, I will tell you what happened. That sounded more sharper than I intended. I do apologize. If Faylee attempts it, she would find that the second she puts her hands in the water, that water is scalding hot. Like, almost boiling.
That was not what happened when Nyulrin went in, right?
Yes and no. No. It was scalding hot, but for whatever reason, you were able to step into it. Oh, wait, hang on. I misread that. No, it's just normal water.
Woo, no repercussions.
Yeah. As you drink it, it's just normal water. It's a little strangely cold, but no, yeah, it's fine.
Of course it'd be cold. It's early in the morning. That's how
Dirk is just
temperature
gonna
works.
Be getting up and is stretching about. You hear several like pops.
As you will begin stirring, you see a dancer approach. Good morning. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Well, the prophet's waiting for us.
All right.
And Dirk will just get up, just muttering, having to move.
Muttering and having to move. Ah, Dirk. Dirk.
Fuck off.
Well, I'm glad you haven't imploded over the
Dirk
night.
will just like stride on up to where Nyulrin is, kind of look himself up and down, looks at Nyulrin, smiles, flips him off. Heart was
Nyulrin
delicious.
surprisingly has no reaction. He's just staring at the portal.
The heart was delicious, and I yet live.
Still no reaction.
The prophet looks to all of you as you approach, as he says, the way ahead will be dangerous. Stay close to one another and be careful. I will watch from afar and be ready to return you as soon as possible. But my protection will be limited in that space. May Aegon guide you, and may all of the 12 stand beside you, shoulder to shoulder. He extends his hand down to the circle as it begins to spring to life. Runic symbols spin along the ground as energy builds. You hear just a whoosh, 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 whoosh of magic slowly building. As he says, step onto the platform.
Ahran will sigh and step onto the platform. Don't worry, Thalie, Jakar. I'm fairly confident I can get at least us back.
It's too early.
If everything goes bad.
Too early for teleportation bullshit.
You do see a dancer steps up as well.
You coming with us?
Considering where you're all going, I believe you need as many hands on deck as possible.
All right. I hope you've prepared banishment too.
You see her just kind of shoulder her sword. And she just says, she kind of places the great sword onto her shoulder pauldron as she smirks, in a manner of speaking.
Ahran sighs. Well, I suppose it works.
She looks to all of you and gives a nod as the prophet simply raises 2 fingers and snaps. You all find... Moment. Hang on. The world fades from sight. The familiar warmth and radiance that embodies the immortal plane disappears. Traveling between time and space and dimensions, you feel weightless drifting between the boundaries of reality. Light begins to fade to darkness before slowly you begin to see almost twisted in color violets and in deep purples surrounding you, giving way to deep sea blues, an endless swirl of color, before eventually the magic around you condenses before bursting out in a bubble. And your senses are overwhelmed for a moment. You see, but slowly begin to pull back together. An unimaginable chill kind of echoes down your spine, as though you are in the heart of winter. Your breath fogs in the air, and as you slowly begin to look around, you find yourselves in what appears to be the ruin of a homestead. The old wooden floor rotted age, the walls having collapsed and pulled back, stone covered in a thin mix of ash and snow. Twisted black vines overgrown along the stone foundations and floor. Looking up to the sky, there is nothing but an endless void, dotted by auroras, bolts of cascading lightning, fog and smoke, and patches of rock and rubble floating above you, each one connected to each other with long metallic chains. The sky is nightmarish to look at, and it almost gives you a sense of vertigo to look to it. As you look, the roof of the farmhouse has been torn free, giving you this vision. You kind of have to force yourself to look down, lest the void stare back at you.
Ahran's like you do see like a shiver go down her spine, quite literally in the sense that it travels up to her tail, which begins to fluff up.
You can see you guys have arrived in this abandoned decrepit farmhouse. Oh, neat, another void. But yeah. Judging by its appearance, if anyone would like to roll history.
Holy shit!
Hey, can someone okay, I need people to stop rolling physical dice right now because actually, can I turn that off? How do I turn that off?
You can turn it off on your end.
Okay.
Yeah.
It causes my screen to go like white when
Oh, that's
I'm dealing with some yeah. All right.
You don't need to beat around the bush raiding. I wouldn't call that anything recent. I remember shacking up in a few farmhouses like that whenever, with the old band, whenever we'd go north. Yes, shacking. Oh, sweet, the kitchen. Ah, the knives are rusty. Ah! Just imagine I pick up a knife. I just like pick up a knife and it goes. It just dusts. Dirk will kind of creep up. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. Dirk will creep up to peer out of it. Oh wait, there's too much dust here. Snuffle. Hey. Oh, this tastes like. What the fuck is that in the bottom left? I know some people like it depressing looking, but this is just a bit much. I've yet to make it. Hmm. Oh God. That's a little. Well, anyone like that would be. I mean, look at the shit he's up to. Well, where should we go? I think I see a building. That's only out to 60 feet. Should we head straight towards the wall, or perhaps this building? I think I see a building all the way down there. Well. I think hitting that temple might be might be a better start. No, but you know what it is in front of the gate. Might as well hit it, see what's inside it at least. What? You good? Hmm. Worse for us, maybe. You at least got you at least got your soul. We'll see. Mm-hmm. I'm aware what that word is. Yeah. From my boss, who also described me as such. Yes. They trained me to be like this. And Dirk will start making his way out. Bippity boppity boo. 13 equal to 23. Holy shit. Adonza. I would save it. Oh. Mm-hmm. I know what it is. I'm not gonna say because that's meta. Dirk will just kind of like look at it like, what the fuck? Ugh. And I guess we'll keep heading towards the gate. You're good. We'll say I am gonna head to the restroom real quick. Because I have chugged a mug of coffee, a can of energy drink, so I need to go. Oh, yeah, they're. I'm quite familiar with it. Oh, God. Yes, it's a mini beholder. Not as terrifying, but still a challenge. I would like to head to the abandoned church, but uh, what is what is everyone else thinking? That was a slurp. Sniffle. Ah, damn it. Dirk will. Making sure to keep low. I think silent and sneaky will probably be better. Nope, that's not my character sheet. This is Stealth. Not bad. Da-dum. 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 Da-da-da-da-da-da. Gone eerily silent. Was there an entrance we spotted? No. Alright, let's head that way. Let's try not to attract the attention of floating eyeballs. And also, we don't know who else would be. We don't know who else might be as kind as the old man in the house. Flips her off. Yeah, we just crept through a hole in the back. No. Because I do not want to. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a disguise, Ahran. I don't think whatever form she takes is going to matter too much. As long as it just fits. Hmm. No, you're good. You're just trying to figure out where we're going. You got it. Yes, out to 30 feet. 30 or 20 feet. Yes. keeping an eye out for anything that might be sneaking up on us or just also prowling about. Sniffle. Leaving. Kneel. We're just sort of hanging out in a middle area. Oh. cooking book. I believe it is only your own spells that magic can affect. This is your conscience. It's been a while. Yep. No, we heard. No, we heard. Windows XP sounds. Do-do-do-do-do. Your suffering has given me invigoration. With that one, I see only despair, pointing at Dirk. Hello? I mean, I feel like that was something we were already going to do. Yes. Continue. Answer this. Dirk. No, one, not a long rest, short rest. It takes an hour to attune. Oh. Yes. Yes. Dirk will put a hand on Ahran. There's nothing but rust and dust. Big smug smile. Hey. I'm just saying. I'm right. No. Yes. Arm me with a heavy object that I can throw. Surely the smartest of ideas. Ugh. Hey, I think I found something. Oh, it holds up a middle finger. I think you lost this. Your dignity. There's not much to guard against. As long as it gets us to our destination, I suppose. Shouldn't be too bad. No god came to my help. Don't see why I should give them any praise. All they do is demand, demand, and demand and give very little back. Sure, you got your fancy spells and shit, but they got a lot more power than what they give you. Even still, then why not do something themselves about the situation? Yes, one. One. How many gods are there that preach good? Yeah. Seems a little, not worth it. Dirk will give you a very long, quiet stare. There's no smile and no sarcasm to his look, but there is a very long glare. You all seem to presume says much of me. Dirk still just doesn't say anything. It's better to find strength in your own arms and hands than rely on some beings. And Dirk will kind of walk away. He'll still be within like eyesight of everyone, but he'll just walk. The Watchers. Yeah, that's what the old man said. Dirk with the go-to grappling hook. I do not. I don't even have rope. I've been meaning to get some. Mostly so I can pull some scorpion moves. Oh god. Hold on, I gotta turn that down. That is loud. Okay, there we go. So, who are you casting that on? Oh, there we go. Twin spell levitate, then get Ahran and Nyulrin on Bulrin. Dirk's like spinning in air. Oh! Wow. Oh! As long as you have it on your person for an hour, it should attune, I believe. Attuning to an item requires a creature to spend a short rest focused on only the item while being in physical contact with it. Okay, yeah. It's a prison. $21. Definitely not me. You alright? poison. Probably as bad as dragon's breath. See, you gotta breathe through your mouth. And Dirk will take the lead. Ugh. I thought that's what we were going through. You'll have to repeat it to me. My fucking brain. No, before that, what Senate said. What? I can't fucking help it. Congratulations, you've drawn a penis. Well, it goes up. The fucking... well, the path goes up. The path goes up. There's a hatch right here. Stick my ear to the hatch, see if I can hear anything beyond it. Oh boy. Lordy. Nope. All right. Well, Dirk will take the wheel to the hatch and start turning it. If it's that kind of hatch. Oh boy. Bippity boppity boo. 14. Ugh, it's annoying. Hey, Nyulrin. Nyulrin. Hey. Yeah. Alright. I don't know how to count to 3, but you know what? Failey? Oh yeah, wait, giant strength, that's right. Ugh. Ugh. Dark's not smart enough for that. Oh, you know what? Dirk, let's see if you know magic. Fuck you! His singular brain cell multiplying into 2. Ugh. Well, looks like some kind of cooking spot for more of these fuckers. Yeah, Dirk will just grab her mouth. Just like keep trying to keep her silent. I know, but Dirk doesn't care. Alright, well, I guess we keep moving. Let's look around here, actually. See if we can find something fucking useful. I mean, I wasn't thinking that, but... Yeah, no. I don't see any point in carrying that fucker. I'm more talking about anything smaller useful. You know, smaller than you. We are out! Why are you still in there? Are you a damsel in distress again? Dirk just smiles. Hmm. Oh, so she's a foot and a half taller? I'm 6'8". Damn. Ah, a foot and 2 inches. Oh, this fucker. It's Don Constantine. Yeah. Yeah, don't mention it. We don't want it plugged up. Eh, just consider us lucky yet again. So we do get to take the big guy with us. So we just need one. Dirk gives you a very sharp fucking look again. Yeah. As long as it's some kind of tool that gets us to our goal, I don't see too much of an issue with it. Same here. You blood. I have. How do you still have hands? How do you still have anything? Dirk will just start picking up body parts. Blood out of you. Is that important? What an interesting choice. Fuck. It is 12:30. Do It's alive. Father. No. Daddy. Oh, what's wrong, Daddy? Dirk is just. Oh, Dirk just gets a very smug smile, seeing how uncomfortable it. Her? Oh. Fucking. Sorry. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Guys, it's an escort quest. We follow. I don't think that's a wise idea. Okay, I guess we are going. You hate detours. Everyone or just? I like to imagine just does. Oh. Hey, I've been having good rolls till now. Oh my god, 3 6s. chitin. Chitin. Clearly, we aren't the only ones raiding this place. There's our mark. Dirk is just eyeing up that gem. Ah. Not a bad end.